Hello, 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 hello. What's going on?
Hello.
I'll speak now. Hello, 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 mic check. Hello, hello, hello. At this moment, hello. In here. Hello, hello. Oh, I think it's a bit laggy. Hello. Should I check? Hello, mic check 1 2. Hello. Should I go to the other one? Should I go to the other one? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hello. Yeah, they did it. Não sabe o que você dá.
Oh, over mentos of
Sir, by that time, sir,
आपके ऊपर बढ़ने के आप तो यहाँ आए थे हमारे प्रोग्राम में हाँ वो कैसे बच- बच्चे बच्चे एक दिल्ली में गए
going for live or yeah, going live.
It's fun.
Oh, like उनके साथ चलते चलते. Oh, like he's saying like when they come, we have to like follow up with them, no? Oh, like it. And come on, I enjoy not able to see that. I can't see it. And maybe I think How's that on?
On, okay. क्या हुआ उधर बस साइड पर अभी 2 मिनट लगेगा सिर्फ और लोग बैठे हैं चाहता सब सारे जैसे आपको प्रोग्राम दिया है ना बेटी डबल डबल सो गए हाँ तो बेटी हाँ लोग पता है इस हमारे पुराने दोस्त बहुत अच्छा
एक मान लेते
आपका नाम तो हमारे मुखिया जी अभी थी
क्या चरण जी एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया होगा हम लोग
हाँ मैंने लोग एक्सपेक्ट किया था पहले सामान को देखा था चलिए मिलिए सिल्वेस्टर सर अच्छा हाँ सर ठीक है बेटा कोई सवाल नहीं यहाँ पे तो
वो एक्स्ट्रा जरूरत so that you can take the
अपने आप दोनों बेसिस बुलाने पता नहीं कोई मैं तो खड़ा हूँ
आप यहाँ पे हमें
जरूर चांसलर साहब बस प्रणामी मंदिर हाँ क्रॉस कर लिया सर अपने चांसलर साहब मान लीजिए हाँ बताएं 5 मिनट हाँ ठीक है ठीक Okay.
Good. Marak-marak na po na. No, it's not before. Yes. Don't do it. Oh, then. Storage. That's hindi pa ako yung voting. Yung joint for something
Classmate of Sudhal Singh, AP Shivalpa, RP Mishra. Yeah.
जय श्रीमान
Gender salute! Flamme! Sat! Go! Macho! Sat! Go! Adios! Bagot! Sat! जय जवान कोसिकेट बटालियन एनसीसी सम्मान गार्ड आपके निरीक्षण के लिए हाजिर है जय जवान गार्ड को विसर्जन करने की अनुमति चाहता हूँ जय जवान गो संतरी खड़ा रहे बाकी गुड विसर्जन बिल्कुल ये आर्जन को ऐसा कर दो बहुत ही अच्छी और थोड़ा ऐसा फूड सर्टिफिकेशन को कोई उसका छोटी और ऐसे क्लाइमेट में भी अच्छा होगा दो ऑप्शंस सौ परसेंट यहाँ प्रेजेंट हो गया प्रेजेंट हो everybody famous GI भी है ना इसको सर्विस एजेंसी इसका जो है GI पहले दार्जिलिंग ऑर्नामेंटल हाईलाइट करो
ब्रिंजल भी ब्रिंजल है। और इसकी सबसे अच्छी चीज ये है कि सर बैगन खाने से जो न्यूट्रिशनल फैसिलिटी है ये चीज इसमें नहीं है। और अच्छा पूरा फुल और डायबिटिक पेशेंट्स ये सभी बहुत ही अच्छा है। बढ़िया से भी है ना। अच्छा ये आलू है। अच्छा ये इतना ही बड़ा रहता है। और इंडियन ऑलिव सर है इंडियन ऑलिव। हाँ हेलो कॉलेज का जो यहाँ पे मेंटेनेंस से के लिए जो सर इम्प्लीमेंट्स वगैरह तैयार करना सॉइल वाटर और इरिगेशन देने वाले कल मिलना सबसे बोलिए सब क्या नया ये मॉल पावर है जनरली So it is very low height, it is highly stable, so you can easily take it on the expenses. Weight is very less, it is 29 kg. When the diet is lighter, the cost is around 23. Speed क्या होना चाहिए? Average क्या है? 1 hectare will be covered in 6 hours. 6 hours. 1 hectare. Speed क्या होना चाहिए चलने की? 1.5 ये तो बताओ ना कितने स्टेप करना चाहिए सर कवर होगा जो वैसा लंबा बताते हो ना इतना जैसे बढ़ता क्या स्टेप कम करो है ना
ये यहाँ का हाइट का यहाँ पे एक बेटा होता है जो छोटी होती है छोटी होता है 65 के आसपास देयर इज सोर्स ऑफ इनकम तो उसको इस सर्विस एड्रेस पे एनएमएचएस कंडक्ट प्रोजेक्ट के तहत वी हैव डेवलप्ड ए यूनिट इट इज स्मॉल यूनिट एंड वी हैव द बिग यूनिट आल्सो सो इन दिस
स्टार्टअप तैयार हुआ कि नहीं
सर स्टार्टअप इज रेडी
रेवेन्यू जनरेट हुआ नहीं लाइसेंस किया नहीं दिया
ये सर
टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सपेरिमेंट मत करिए पब्लिक के लिए करिए
अच्छा ये डेवलप यही किया है
सर ये डेवलप किया
तीनों चीज के लिए आपने बताया लाइसेंस
तो इसका सर अभी कुछ में प्लांट है
हमें नहीं चाहिए हमें फार्मर से घर से
सुपर फार्मर्स के लिए
नहीं हमारा
तो हमारे देने पोस्ट लीडर हो ना पहले से अभी हो गया ना
अभी और एक है सर सेल्फ मशीन ये लेके नहीं आता इसके
फार्मर्स क्या लाइक
फार्मर्स का वो तो अभी से डिमांड है सर हमको
तो ये जो है आपका सर इससे जो याक डंग है
लोएस्ट रेवेन्यू है
उसमें क्या होता है सर मेक लिया उसको प्री हीटिंग किया फिर सेपरेट करके और स्टीम को उसमें लेके बॉईल करके यहाँ पे उसको काट डालते हैं सर इस इंडस्ट्रियल प्रोसेस कट के साथ कोगुलेट होता है कोगुलेशन के बाद में क्या होता है सर वो लोग 2 पत्थर के बीच में रख देते हैं तो सेप इज अनइवन तो उससे क्या
फ्रेश पनीर है
कितना प्रोटीन है कितना कैल्शियम है कितना
सर क्या होने से याद
तो सब लोग थोड़ा सा
ये सब उसी का एक घी है जैसे तो ये घी है आपका ही इसका बाय प्रोडक्ट है तो उसी में सर ये जो है आपका इसके बाद में प्रेसिंग करने से हमने यहाँ पे जो पत्थर रखने से गड़बड़ हो जाता है उसी को हम लोगों ने वो मतलब मैग्नाइज किया है
एक मिनट ये है सर और इसमें सर ये पनीर है ना सर
सर इसका जो इसके बाद में वो अनइवन शेप आने से फिर हम लोग कटिंग करवाते हैं देन वी ड्राई नेचुरल प्रोसेस पूरा सर जैसे वो मेंटेन करते हैं हम लोग देखते हैं अगर हम लोग ऐसे ड्राई करते तो दे आर नॉट लाइक द छोटे ऐसे ही सर इसमें ड्रायर बनाया है तो ऐसे रोटेशन होता है और वो हॉट एयर यहाँ से या ढंग से जनरेट होगा एंड ड्राई करता है तो 1 महीना लगता है सर हमारे इसमें 6 to 7 days में ही रेडी हो जाता है
गुड
लाइसेंस
सर इसका लाइसेंस का भी हमारा पूरा प्रोसेस चल रहा है
चल नहीं चलाइए थोड़ा ही
वीडियो पर देखने
इम्प्लीमेंट सही करते होते हैं, हमने मॉडिफाई किए सर। ये लार्ज कार्टून का जो है स्पाइस से कैप्सूल करने के लिए के लिए अप्लाई किए। और ये मैनुअली आपका ये है एनिमल रन हैंड टूल्स है, इसको हम लोगों ने मॉडिफाई किया है। मोस्टली जो हम लोगों ने वुड को रिप्लेस किया है वुड से
ये कितने दिन में बना लेते हैं पिक्चर है बस उसी तरीके में ऐसे हम तो बधाई दो राजेंद्र को बधाई दो।
ओके सर, ऐसे ड्राइवर बन गया। हम लोग सिक्किम के लिए स्पेशली काम कर रहे हैं ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग। तो हम लोगों ने सारी ऑर्गेनिक टेक्नोलॉजीज डेवलप की, उसकी बेसिस पे
MOU नहीं चाहिए काम बताएं
थोड़ा सा बताने सर।
इम्पोर्टेंट है इसलिए हमें इंटरेस्ट नहीं है। कोलैबोरेशन बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग।
ऑर्गेनिक टेक्नोलॉजी जो डेवलप किया है सर, उसके बेसिस पे पूरा स्टेट ऑर्गेनिक बिना उसके नहीं। ये सारे हमारे लोकल जब है सर, कुछ वेराइटीज रिलीज की गई हैं जो यहाँ के लिए ऑर्गेनिक प्रोडक्शन से।
अभी तो ये स्टेट 100% ऑर्गेनिक
2016 में ये सारी टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे जल पानी की बहुत कम पानी से ज्यादा एरिया को हम माइक्रो इरिगेशन सिस्टम से। दूसरा होता है रेनी सीजन में बहुत ज्यादा बारिश होती है, उस समय केवल हम क्रॉप को प्रोटेक्ट करके लो कॉस्ट ये है लो टनल टेक्नोलॉजी, तो इसमें क्रॉप प्रोड्यूस हो सकते हैं। नहीं तो ओपन में करेंगे तो एक भी वेजिटेबल प्रोड्यूस नहीं हो सकता, बहुत कुछ भी नहीं, न्यूट्रिएंट तो बहुत नुकसान गड़बड़ हो जाएगी। हाँ, तो ये हम लोगों ने अभी स्टेट गाड़ियों में भी निशान पड़ते हैं, तो इसको गवर्नमेंट ऑफ सिक्किम से
बचा लेते
बचा लेते हैं। अभी फील्ड में भी है सर, अगर थोड़ा सा सर बहुत पतली सी प्लास्टिक यूज करते हैं, ये साल में अभी ट्राई कर रहे हैं सब नेट
महीना से आती
Sir, our institute has developed already 38 hybrids.
बहुत बढ़िया।
Sir, including Cymbidium, Ephedrine, and Inaugural. And we are preparing the valuable product like chains, orchid basically sir organically viable. We have developed the organic person technology of the 8 genera. Cymbidium and we have Phenosis captain oxygen services. And can use both as crop plant and pot plants. And we have reached that 6 unique crop having the medicinal. We are doing around 700 species of the orchids from the Aries region and more than 300 hybrids of orchids, which having that global level importance.
वैरायटीज ऑफ प्राइवेट एंटरप्रेन्योर है जैसे हम थाईलैंड में देखा था, हम लोग इंडिया भेज रहे हैं सब।
हम लोगों का इधर कोई हम लोग MOU किया है, जैसे यहाँ के
यहाँ बैंकॉक से यहाँ चेन्नई जा रहा है क्या इतना बड़ा नर्सरी में लोग दिखाया पूरा एकदम
स्पेशली अरुणाचल सिक्किम के लिए ठीक है, ठंडा जगह है,
बहुत डिमांड है।
या गरम जगह है उसके लिए डेंडो
बाहर जा रहा है अभी यहाँ से
जाता है। सिक्किम एक्सपोर्ट करता है, इताली सर सिम्बिडियम मार्केट एक्सपोर्ट करता है। अलग अलग जेनेरा है, इसको
अंडर एम्प्लॉय स्पोर्ट्स वेजिटेबल में बहुत काम है। अभी इस पे आ गया,
शहर में आ गए।
जो बहुत अच्छा बुक है
चलो रणशीष, ठीक, थैंक यू।
Welcome, sir. This is spices for Indian cardamom research in the cardamom is the most important crop of Sikkim. So we are doing it. What about viral disease? Viral disease still is all under control only, sir. Now, light is the problem. Yeah, Arunachal Pradesh, because of bad quality planting materials they are using. So we are giving awareness and our details.
This is also another.
This is okay.
The planting material development.
Quality planting material.
Ensuring the nursery is good, then
Certified.
yes, certified on nursery. Now we are having the testing facility also. Tissue culture is in Uchino. We have done it and it is excellent. Tissue culture planning. Yeah, now private companies also are into it. Yeah. You have developed very factor and the first half of also.
Recently, we have come out with the chocolate. Thank you.
Chocolate out of honey.
Chocolate out of Delhi chili. Banda kapi, matar ko. तो डाल
कुछ भी बना रखे हैं।
अपना हाथ तो ये केमिकल बेगर को
ठीक है।
ये चीज पाउडर धुलो अच्छा तिल बादाम कपास अस्सी को दिया कटा लपी का ले कटा टमाटर
एसएनजी चलाते एसएनजी है ये बर्मिक कॉलेज के निगरानी में चल रहा है अच्छा
मिलेज
हमारा ये कुछ याम है ये याम इसमें काफी फाइबर है बाकी जितना भी याम है उससे ऑयल है
ये प्रमुख है गड्ढे में
अच्छा संगीत
or is one of the NES programs sponsored by IIM.
Price to what? Just
कंपनी में इसका बोल
क्या प्राइस है?
इसका तो 850 में दे रहा हूँ अभी वाले सब इसका सब उसके बाद निकल टाइम नहीं मिलता है इसका कैप्सूल के रूप में उस साथ को भी चलाना चाहता हूँ कॉलेज से टेस्टिंग रिपोर्ट के साथ
Happy to
Come fast, come fast. Yeah, I love it. Ready? So yeah, I lupa. कहाँ पे?
A very good morning, one and all present here. Before we formally commence the inaugural session, I kindly request everyone to rise up for national song, Vande Mataram, followed by national song. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Sufalam, Malayaj Shitalam, Shashamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Dhrumadalashobhini, Suhasini, Sumadhurabhashini, Sukhalam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Koti Koti Kantha Kala Kala Ninad Karale, Koti Koti Bhujai Dhrita Kar Karvale, अब लाकिन माँ एतबले बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदल वारिणी मातरम वंदे मातरम तुमि विद्या तुमि धर्मा तुमि हृदय तुमि मर्मा तुम ही प्राण शरीरे बाहुते तुमि मां शक्ति हृदये तुमि मां भक्ति तुम्हारे ही प्रतिमा गढ़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वंदे मातरम तुम ही दुर्गा दश प्रहरण धारिणी कमला कमल दल विहारिणी वाणी विद्या दायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमला अमला अतुला सुजला सुफला मातरम वंदे मातरम श्यामला सरला सुस्मिता भूषिता घरने भरने मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा गण गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे। भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
Thank you. Please be seated. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed delegates, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm and gracious welcome to all of you. It is a matter of great pride and honor for the College of Horticulture Bermiok to host this international conference on harnessing the potential of organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture. This conference brings together eminent scientists, academicians, policymakers, and practitioners from national and international level to deliberate on innovative, eco-friendly, and sustainable agricultural practices with a special focus on strengthening organic and natural farming system for a resilient and sustainable future. So today, on this August gathering, we are blessed with the presence of our chief guest, Professor Pradeep Kumar Joshi, Honorable Chancellor, Central Agriculture University in Imphal. We are equally honored to have our esteemed guest of honors, Dr. Anupam Mishra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central Agriculture University in Imphal, Dr. Ekalavya Sarma, Padma Shri Awardee, and currently serving as Strategic Advisor and Senior Fellow at Asuka Trust for Research on Ecology and Environment. We have with us today Professor N.C. Gautam, former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Chitragut Gramodaya Vishwavidyalaya, Madhya Pradesh. We have with us today Professor Santanu Kumar Swain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim University. Professor Hardev Singh Yadav, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim Professional University. And we are also privileged to have with us Dr. A.K. Pandey, Chairman of the conference and Dean College of Horticulture, Bermiok, on the dais today. So now, I invoke divine blessings and formally inaugurate this session. I humbly request our honorable chief guest and guest of honor to kindly proceed for the lighting of ceremonial lamps.
या कुंदेंदु तुषार हार धवला या शुभ्र वस्त्रावृता या वीणावर दंड मंडित करा या श्वेत कर्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभृति देवे सदा पूजिता सा माता तो सरस्वती भगवती शेष जाड़ा
As this sacred lamp is being lit, let us remember Asato ma sad gamaya, tamaso ma jyotir gamaya, mrityur ma amritam gamaya. May this light guide us towards truth, knowledge, and enlightenment. Thank you, respected dignitaries, for illuminating this occasion. We shall now proceed with the felicitation of our esteemed dignitaries as a token of our respect and gratitude. So, to do the honor, may I humbly request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Anupam Mishra, sir, to kindly felicitate our chief guest, Professor Pradeep Kumar Joshi, Honorable Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal. In keeping with our tradition, we express our sincere appreciation by presenting this token of respect. The traditional lecture attire represents the vibrant cultural legacy of our land.
Help of somebody open the gap. So that it is ready.
And the statue of goddess Tara embodies peace, compassion, and spiritual strength. This humble offering carry our immense gratitude, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Now, I request Dr. A.K. Pandey, sir, Dean College of Horticulture, Bermiok, to kindly felicitate Dr. Anupam Mishra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal. As this token of appreciation is being presented, it reflects our deep respect and heartfelt gratitude for his visionary leadership and guidance.
ऋषि तो देगी
I further request our respected Dean Sir to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Eklavya Sarma, Padma Shri awardee, for his lifelong dedication to the Himalayan ecosystem. And he is currently serving as strategic advisor and senior fellow at Asoka Trust for Research in Ecology and Environment. A humble token of our deep admiration and honor for your remarkable contribution, towards the conservation and sustainable development of the fragile Himalayan ecosystem. Thank you very much, sir. May I further request Dr. A.K. Pandey, sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest of honor, Professor N.C. Gautam, former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Chitrakut, Gramodaya Vishwavidyalaya, Madhya Pradesh. We take this moment to recognize your exemplary leadership, profound wisdom, and enduring contribution to the academic fraternity. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. A.K. Pandey, sir, to kindly felicitate Professor Santanu Kumar Swain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim University, a distinguished academician and visionary leader in higher education. This token of appreciation carries our heartfelt gratitude and deep respect for your remarkable service to the academic community. Thank you very much, sir. Now I further request Dr. A.K. Pandey, sir, to kindly felicitate Professor Hardeep Singh Yadav, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim Professional University, Gangtok. A small token of our sincere respect and appreciation for your valuable presence. May I again request our respected Dean Sir to kindly present a token of love, a gift hamper to all the dignitaries. Thank you very much, sir. May I now request Dr. Sekhar Bandyopadhyay, sir, to kindly felicitate Dr. A.K. Pandey, Dean College of Horticulture, Bermiok, the chairman and the driving force behind this conference. As this felicitation is being presented, we take this moment to acknowledge his tireless effort, visionary leadership, and dedication that made this conference possible. Thank you very much, Dr. Sekhar. Now, I invite Dr. A.K. Pandey, Dean College of Horticulture, Bermiok, to kindly deliver welcome address.
Most honored Chief Guest, Professor P.K. Joshi, Honorable Chancellor of Central Agriculture University, Imphal, our worthy Vice Chancellor, Professor Anupam Misra Sahab, very gracious presence of star of Himalayan agriculture, Professor Eklavya Sharma Sahab, very renowned figure and very long administrative experience, Professor Yansi Gautam Sahab, former Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi Gramoday Vishwavidyalaya Chitrakoot, Satna MP, Central University, Sikkim's prestigious university of this state, gracing the occasion, Professor Santanu Kumar Sain, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sikkim University, Professor Hardev Singh Yadav, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sikkim Professional University. In my very first row, our very dedicated persons of the university, our Director of Research, Deans, former Deans, representative of the different government organizations, ICR institutes, faculty of my both the College of Horticulture, College of Agriculture and Engineering, our participants from across the country and abroad, representative of media persons, I welcome all of you at College of Horticulture, a college that is nestling in the very basing beauty of Sikkim, that beacons that its primitive value must be maintained. That's why this conference, and first time we are organizing the international conference, and very proper theme, harnessing the potentials of organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture. Dear participants, I am happy to share that today's our chief guest, Professor Pradeep K. Joshi. Just I imagine that a very tall, towering personality who stacked the best from the best. And I feel pride to have such a worthy chancellor of our Central Agriculture University. Dear participants, organizing this international conference on organic and natural farming, where our Honorable Vice Chancellor has taken a good lead and one step above to organic farming to natural farming, he is promoting. And he is the leader of the countries of, and first time he has given the whole course curricula or syllabus of ICR for the natural farming. So that credit goes to our worthy Vice Chancellor for a dynamic leadership for a very holistic cause of organic and natural farming. Dear participants, we are organizing this program at in very first line I said to the estate that has been created by the nature in the very leisure of the time, and its beauty and how it's a verdant forest and beautiful slopy hills and valleys. An estate which has been pioneer in having the global first name in the field of organic. If we look just past data, how the COVID period has given the insight that something deterrence is needed for wanton use of the chemicals. And that is enough to end up the chemical catastrophe. We must have some other path. And in that gamut, organic and natural farming happens to be one of the holistic path. Globally, people have realized, and in current situations, if I speak, almost out of 8.5 billions of the populations, more than 5 billion populations in the real of this micronutrient deficiency. And 2 billion populations is the severe. And this all has happened how we have exploited and have misused the chemicals, and something we have to look after. Organic farming, no doubt, it has been nurtured in our country, and it has multi-fold benefits. We have to follow. And this conference, what I feel, that a good beginning. I have received more than 250 abstracts and very good lead papers and very good contribution of the scientist. This indicates itself that peoples have come forward for a very holistic cause, not taking much of the time. But certainly I will see that this 2-3 years research results clearly indicates that how our traditional varieties are rich in the iron and zinc content, and how organically produced foods are less in the most of the toxicant and very rich in the antioxidant and other components. So certainly, this all indicates that is the very holistic path. Dear participants, I am happy that today's dais is shared by very eminent scholar, including our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Pradeep K. Joshi, and very renowned persons who has contributed a lot for Himalayan agriculture, Professor Eklavya Sharma Sahab. So is our Honorable Vice Chancellor. First time he has a very rich thoughts for the natural farming, and our university is the pioneer to have the first agriculture college totally devoted for the natural farming. And this conference is being organized in the very hot spots of the Sikkim, and to our stalwarts, Professor Shantanu Kumar Swain, a leader of Central University, nicely cultivating the science and culture in this Himalayan parts, and very renowned and very respected Professor Hardeep Singh Yadav. So with these words, once again, I welcome all of you for a very holistic cause. And while summing up my welcome address, I say that once Neil and Armstrong landed on the moon, he said, "It made the simple leap for me, simple step for me, and giant leap for mankind." This conference may be small, but I am well confident that it will bring a very beautiful results for a very holistic cause. Thank you. Wishing a grand success.
Thank you, sir, for your warm and thoughtful welcome, which has set a wonderful tone for this conference. Now, I invite Professor Hardeep Singh Yadav, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim Professional University, Gangtok, to kindly share his view with us.
देवियों एवं सज्जनों, सादर नमस्कार. Friends, very good afternoon, and I take this privilege to join Dr. Pandey in welcoming all of you, but then notably the chief guest, none other than Professor P.K. Joshi Saab, Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal, a very renowned personality to mentor the higher education in the country. And then the Professor Anupam Misra Sahab, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal, a very renowned academician in the area. And the guest of honor, Professor Shantanu Kumar Swain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim University. And then Professor, of course, A.K. Pandey Sahab, Dean, College of Horticulture of this center, and who is chairing the conference. And in the last but not least, the Dr. Diana Segolsem, organizing secretary, must have been working hard to bring all these galaxies of scientists and technocrats in place. And our learned colleagues, head of the department, scientists, technocrats, the delegates, students of this campus, and the invitees, officers, media friends, and the persons from our society who are always devoting their day and night in the development of the country. Friends, it is notable day for not only this campus, but for the region, Northeast region, that we are gathered here for the international conference to deliberate upon harnessing the potential of organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture. You know that our India is Krishi Pradhan Desh. We survive on agriculture. And if you remember our pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, we all know that the people working in all big towns, cities, and even abroad, they migrated to the rural base, which can get only bread and butter and survival out of agricultural resources largely. The theme of the conference is need of the hour, and it is being placed by such a galaxies of scientists and technocrats and renowned delegates under the mentorship of the learned professors. So the sustainability is the need of the universe, and India cannot stand alone. So we have to keep our eye open. What initiative we need to take, particularly in the context of global disturbance. You see the conflict of Iran, then Israel, and then the other Middle East countries. So altogether, it is a big disturbance in our natural tune, which has been designed by God to ensure peace, progress, prosperity of the world in global scenario. In the age of communication technology and enhancing scientific spheres, we cannot keep ourselves aloof. And therefore, to my assessment, our country and our continent is rich of biodiversity, resources, minerals and metals, and so many things. And if you remember the saying, हमारा देश भारत सोने की चिड़िया कहा जाता था. So now we need to work in a coherent way, maintaining peace, maintaining the order of scientific requirements, particularly for sustainable development. Now, which we experience from the organic evolution. If you refer back the origin of life, the life originated when the reducive environment of the earth changed gradually into oxidative environment. And starting from very simple nitrogenous molecules, the complexity grown, and today we have such a diverse global scenario, biodiversity, and the God has blessed us very rich sources of biodiversity in the whole country, our country, and particularly in Northeast region and Himalayan region. We have some expert from the Himalayan region, and therefore our younger generation and scientists need to be encouraged to opt for the organic evolution, which teach us that changes, whatever we do or induce using our scientific or technical knowledge, must be gradual, must be slow, and must make sure that we are not damaging the green and clean environment. And therefore, I encourage the younger generation and scientists to opt for scientific activity, innovative research, and your efforts to bring scientific knowledge from lab to rural base towards agriculture. Our union government is also very kind to sanction huge budget for agriculture sector. I think for 26-27, it was 132,561 crore. So 132,000 crore or more than this, and it is expected to rise by 5.4% in due course. And then fertilizer subsidy is given again to 170,000 crore and little more. And the AI-driven advisory tools like Bharat Vistar are already in place to advise the direction of agricultural activities. And for research education, the grant given to ICAR for innovation and productivity is of the tune of 9,967 crore. So I just want to emphasize that our union government, particularly our Prime Minister Modi ji, they are very much focused to see that our agriculture sector rapidly grow, and not only to meet the day-to-day requirements, but then we should be global leader in agriculture productivity. And for that, it is very essential that our younger generation, the scientific community, and younger scientists under the wisdom of senior professors must orient their innovative thoughts and research so that India become Atmanirbhar. And we need to explore sustainability. Please remember that sustainable particularly refers to the fulfillment of present needs, and then make sure that the generation yet to come have equal opportunity to explore further. And therefore, the producer level of the global scenario, particularly our country, is very rich, and Northeast is receiving sun energy, sunlight, and wind energy adequately. So all these domains need to be explored in a manner so that we are not, making any kind of disaster. Rather, we ensure that sustainable developments are achieved. At the same time, we are keeping the globe open for the generations yet to come and explore their future. So I don't want to take much time, but I must mention one area where there is a lot of scope. In fact, all the green plants and their produce, like fruits or vegetables, all of you, those who are related to biological science, are aware that they have peroxidase pool of enzymes, versatile peroxidase and several other kind of enzymes. So, and you know that enzymes required to perform their actions in a very low quantity. Enzymes are not consumed in the process. After conversion or achieving the product, again they get free and can be recycled and reused. So we need to explore, because now the time has come to generate a small micro level quantity of material which has micro level impact and value globally. So that because if you refer farmers, they are still feeling helpless today. Why? Anybody like us, when we go for searching a relation for our daughter or sister, we look for white collar job people, IAS, PCS, scientists, professors. Why? Why not farmer? So this I always encourage younger generation that you make the agricultural science and scientific community and the people working in agriculture field so rich by virtue of their productivity and production, so that this trend is reversed and people should ignore all these so-called high-collar job, and they prefer to have relations to extend their cooperations, mutual cooperation to the agricultural sector. So that day will be only possible when such organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture will come in true sense and in a profitable manner. So that is my emphasis, because I wanted to tell many things, but then because of limitation of time, and I have so many senior people sitting on the desk, so we will also enrich our experience and knowledge out of them. In the last, I say only 2 lines in Hindi, if the House permit, Honorable Chairman, sir. यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना पड़ता है। पूछा चिड़िया से कैसे बना घोंसला, बोली भरनी पड़ती है उड़ान बार बार, तिनका तिनका उठाना पड़ता है। So now time has come that our younger generation must focus, must make efforts again and again and make India Atmanirbhar Bharat and fulfill the dream of all these mentors sitting with me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your thoughtful and enlightening address. May I have now the privilege of inviting Professor Santanu Kumar Swain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sikkim University, to kindly address the gathering.
Excellencies, dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Chancellor of Central Agriculture University Imphal, Professor P.K. Joshi ji, Dr. Ekalabya Sharma ji, Padma Shri Awardee, Professor N.C. Gautam ji, former Vice Chancellor Satna MP, Professor Hardeep Singh Yadav ji, Vice Chancellor for Sikkim Professional University, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Anupam Misra ji, and other dignitaries, intellectual audience, brilliant scholars, the beneficiaries, and my dear students and scholars, and my colleagues of this seminar, those are participating here. This is really an excellent moment to have this topic, the harnessing the potential of organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture. It's the right time to think it and give a brilliant message to the audience and society. It is the outset, I say, it's both an honor and privilege on my part to address the august gathering on this potential topic. This is harnessing potential of organic and natural farming. In an era marked by climate uncertainty, soil degradation, declining biodiversity, and growing concerns over food safety, agriculture stands as a crucial crossroads. The Green Revolution, while transformative, has also left us with many challenges. Overdependence on chemical inputs, depletion of groundwater, and a loss of soil vitality, and many other challenges are there. Today, we are called upon to reimagine the agriculture not merely as a means of production, but as a system of ecological harmony. Organic and natural farming represent such a paradigm shift. These approaches are not merely nostalgic returns to tradition, but they are scientifically validated, ecologically acceptable, and economically very feasible and viable pathways towards sustainability. There are the words, key words are there also. We are having, focusing to these words: organic farming, natural farming, sustainable agriculture, the Sikkim model, and agro ecology, rural development, climate resilience. I will share some other the important dimensions here. Why we are discussing this? Because the first-hand information will be there. This is the restoration of the soil health. It's the prime focus to this. Organic farming enriches soil organic matter, enhances microbial activity, and restores the living ecosystem beneath our feet, ensuring long-term fertility and productivity. Secondly, it also gives a message on environmental sustainability by eliminating synthetic fertilizers and pesticides. Natural farming reduces pollution of soil, water, and air, contributing significantly to ecological balance and climate resilience, making a equilibrium, state of equilibrium. It also another message, the dimensions we can also see that climate change mitigations. Organic practices such as composting, crop rotation, and agroforestry help in carbon sequestration, reducing agriculture's carbon footprint. Fourth message, biodiversity conservation. Natural farming systems promote biodiversity of crops, insects, and microorganisms, creating resilient, self-regulating ecosystems. The other focus is there, economic viability for farmers, reduced input cost, premium pricing of organic products, and improved soil health enhance farmers' income and reduce dependency and external output. Then the other side of the dimensions we can see health and nutritional security. Organic produce is free from harmful chemical residues, thereby contributing to improved public health and nutritional well-being. It also focused to bring a message to the audience aligning with the traditional knowledge system. India has a rich legacy of sustainable agricultural practices. Natural farming integrates indigenous knowledge with the modern science of context-specific solutions. The policy support and the national initiatives also be a point of focus. Government initiatives such as Parampragat Krishi Vikas Yojana, Bharatiya Prakritik Krishi Padhati are enabling ecosystems for scaling organic agricultural farming across the globe. The role of higher education as university and institutions, we can think of it. Universities must act as a catalyst, accelerating the process through research, extension, and innovation to develop region-specific organic models, farmer training programs, and evidence-based practices through extension education. Then, what are the pathways to sustainable development goals? Because we are always focusing to this SDG. Organic and natural farming directly contribute to global goals such as zero hunger, good health, climate action, and better life on the land. Distinguished participants, the transition to organic and natural farming is not without challenges. Yield variability, certification, complexities, market linkage, and awareness gaps. However, these are not insurmountable. They call for collaborative action among policymakers, scientists, farmers, entrepreneurs, and academic institutions. But we are here, we would also give some light on that of the Sikkim model. The Sikkim organic transition, policy and implementation of this. The transformation of Sikkim into a fully organic state was initiated in 2003 and formally achieved in 2016. The key policy interventions includes gradual phase out of chemical fertilizers and pesticides, capacity building of farmers and farmer training programs, certification under national organic standards, market development and branding of organic produce. The landmark recognition came during the Future Policy Awards, where Sikkim received international reputation and acclaim for its pioneering efforts. Ecological and environmental outcomes be there. The organic transition has yielded significant environmental benefits, improved soil fertility and structure, enhanced biodiversity, reduced water contamination, increased resilience to climate variability. The Sikkim model illustrates how ecological sustainability can be achieved without compromising long-term productivity. The experience of Sikkim underscores transformative potential of organic and natural farming in achieving sustainable agriculture. While challenges remain, the model offers a powerful example of how ecological integrity, economic variability, and social equity can be harmonized. The future of agriculture lies not in the intensification alone, but in regeneration, resilience, and sustainability. The Sikkim model stands as a beacon for this transition. Organic and natural farming are not merely agricultural practices. They are a philosophy of coexistence with nature. They embody the principle that the health of soil, plants, animals, and humans is one and indivisible. Let us remember that sustainability is not a choice. It is indispensable, inevitable, imperative. The future of agriculture must be regenerative, resilient, and inclusive. Let us work together to nurture this vision for the prosperity of the farmer, the health of our people, and the sustainability of our planet and humanity. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
We are grateful for your thoughtful address, sir. Thank you very much once again. Now, I take this opportunity to invite Professor N.C. Gautam, former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Chitrakoot Gramodaya Vishwavidyalaya, Madhya Pradesh, to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you, Professor Yamuna Pandey. We are fortunate to have a personality with us today on the dais. No more, he is a Professor P.K. Joshi ji, chief guest of the 2 days international conference, who has all values with him. With the commitment and the transparency, he has served on the many senior positions like a chairman of UPSC, and today he is with us as a chancellor of this, one of the first agriculture university of this Northeast region. Person on the dais is Professor Anupam Mishra ji. After his joining, and I visited as a chairman of the accreditation committee, he transformed the university. He has totally changed the university. I congratulate that he is still driving force behind the development of this university. And this is the chain of the event for which we are here today. Thank you very much. We wish to pray to the God to keep you continue with the same stamina. Fortunately, we have a personality on the dais who has committed to the humanity and the environment, Padma Shri Eklab Sharma ji. Two more academicians on the dais, outstanding academician, Swan ji and Hardev Yadav ji. In the audience, many HODs, deans and directors, learned faculties, research scholars, and distinguished audience. The topic of the today's seminar is harnessing the potential. After the independence, India has achieved many targets. One time, if you remember, when Lal Shastri was the Prime Minister, he requested the country to keep 1 day fast. Because that time we were unable to have sufficient food in the country. We imported the grain under PL40 scheme for the Indian community. Today we are sufficient in production, but productivity is the challenge. We are sufficient in the production, but productivity is the challenge. So the topic decided by the organizing committee, especially Professor A.K. Pandey, has taken the lead, and he is trying to put the dreams true for this horticulture college. I congratulate him for making this best effort, harnessing the potential of natural and organic farming. I will take you a little back. When our civilization started, we were all harvesting and growing the grains without putting anything in the soil, without putting anything in the plants. Simply we were going to the field and sowing the seed and harvesting. That was a natural farming. As we advance, we have come today this century, we are using all kind of means and methods and to harvest more, to learn more and earn more. Nobody is taking care of the community which is consuming this product. So there is a need to go back with our old traditional system. And fortunately, this government has taken a step in IKS, Indian Knowledge System, which we are putting in the syllabus also. What were our traditional system should be followed again. And this stage, national goal is to go for organic state. Horticulture, now I'm coming to the another point is horticulture. Horticulture are the crops where it is the need of the organic production. Why? This is almost, we have many categories of the plants, perennial, annual, seasonal. But perennial we are not taking care, but seasonal vegetable, especially if I talk, the producer are not taking care of the health of humanity. They are going for the multiplying the money in the field itself. So now the time has come to go for the organic methods of cultivation. Please go back to our Indian knowledge system where we were using the methods. We were using the cow dungs, though we have a not sufficient quantity of the cow dungs, but there are the other product which is available for as a manure in the to put in the field. Please take care of those. Then again, natural farming, especially our annuals, perennials, we have to take care of this. Most of the fruits which are available in the market coming with the high pesticide, especially vegetables. People are trying to produce the vegetables of the season. And of the season you can grow when you use something else other than the natural means. So there is now the time has come when we have to take care of these. Once you have able to produce the sufficient quantity, you go for the value addition. A farmer can harvest more money if we are going for the value addition. We are putting everything in the cold storage. But what we are getting, what we are losing, this has to be studied thoroughly. In the classroom, in the practical, especially I will request to the academic institutions to identify those areas and hand over this to our PG research students to make a sequence of learning with a good outcome. Our national program is to go for the natural farming. It's a multidisciplinary approach. Now earlier was a simple thing can be done, but due to the change of the environment, change of the climate resilience is a problem nowadays. Earlier what we planned is not able to get the result as per our program. When we decided winter, summer and other crops, now people are going summer crop in winter crops are being grown in summer. How? They are using either the other means and protecting them with the help of the chemicals. मैं आपको एक शेयर करना चाहता हूं आज. मैंने एक बार कुलपति सर उत्तराखंड में इंटरव्यू ले रहा था, कुलपति का आयुर्वेदिक विश्वविद्यालय. तो मैंने किसी से पूछा कैसे क्या भाई आपका बेसिस क्या है. उन्होंने कहा 3 हमारे आधार होते हैं. आहार मीन्स फूड, दूसरा व्यवहार means your physical activity, third is chemical रसायन. ये 3 आधार हैं हमारे बीमारी के. आप आहार कितना खा रहे हैं, कैसा खा रहे हैं, ये आपके हेल्थ पर है. आप दूसरा जो आपकी फिजिकल एक्सरसाइज पर डे क्या है, दैट इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर योर हेल्थ. तीसरा रसायन आप किस फॉर्म में लेते हैं. कुछ डॉक्टर तो आपको ऐसा बता देते हैं कि आपको ब्रेकफास्ट ही आपको पिल्स का लेना, दवाइयों का लेना है. जहाँ एक नहीं खाते थे, धीरे धीरे 2 होती हैं, 2 के बाद 3 होती हैं, और 3 के बाद इतनी बढ़ जाती हैं, वो ब्रेकफास्ट हो जाता है। केमिकल आप दूसरा, आप पेस्टिसाइड जो हम कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स पर, अदर क्रॉप्स पर, वो दिया रीजन. सो आई वुड लाइक टू कम्युनिकेट दैट वी आर शिफ्टिंग फ्रॉम द नेचुरल सिस्टम. We have to adhere somewhere. Please sacrifice something to get the better health of the community, better nation. So these are some of the views which I would like to share with the today's audience. And most probably the day is not far when you have to restrict your diet also because of this pollution, and pollution due to the environment, pollution to the pesticide, pollution to the chemical fertilizers. Earlier, when we were in crisis, we were asked to identify the varieties which can grow with the response to the high fertilizer. Now we are suffering because of that. So we have to go back. And this 2 days seminar deliberation, definitely I am sure, will contribute to this direction. I thank you. Thank you, organizing committee, for inviting me for this auspicious occasion. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable advice and for sharing your rich experience with us. So today, it is a great honor to have Dr. Eklavya Sarma, Padma Shri awardee, with us today. So I humbly request you, sir, to kindly address the gathering.
Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Joshi, Vice Chancellor of this university, Professor Misra, Vice Chancellors, 3 Vice Chancellors here, Professor Yadav, Professor Gautam, Professor Sven, and the organizing committee chair and dean of this college, Professor Professor A.K. Pandey. I was just, okay, A.K. Pandey. It's indeed a great honor for me to come here. I started my career, professional career in Sikkim. And I did my PhD not very far from here. It was in Kalimpong, working on actinorizal nitrogen fixation and its role in biogeochemical cycling. It was a discovery for the world because we knew only rhizobium is fixing nitrogen through nodulation, but it was Frankia symbiosis actinomycetes first from the Himalaya. That is how my professional life started. So this landscape is very critical and very important as far as I'm concerned. I was just sitting there. I have attended many international conferences. I flew to New York. I flew to many European countries. Within India, I fly to Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai, all these places. It helps, but there has to be a paradigm shift in our thinking. If we really want to see India to become Vikasit by 2047, this is what has to happen. We have come from the cities to a village to have an international conference. I would like to give a big hand to the organizers that the real development has to happen here. And if it is agriculture, then definitely has to happen in the rural setting. Thank you very much, Professor Pandey, for organizing it here. And of course, the leadership, all leaders are here. Now, if I had to talk about organic and natural farming and for sustainable agriculture, there is no other state than this to have this conference. This is the first organic state in India. So definitely 2016, Sikkim became the first organic state. And I was lucky. I was advisor to the CMO and developed a first strategy to implement organic farming in Sikkim. So that is how I was involved here. Now, coming to the topic, before the topic, I think the issue of sustainable agriculture can only be sustainable if we work in the natural environmental setting. So I would like to talk about the Himalaya. First, the importance of the mountains and Himalaya. Then second, I'd like to see what are the crises, big global crisis, and how it is impacting here. And the third is transformative change that we would like to see so that our development path has to really change. And the one path is definitely organizing a conference of organic farming in the very remote setting. So this is what I would like to do. First, I think we live in mountains. Our all northeastern states and some hill districts of North Bengal and Assam, we call it mountains as per our overall classification of Hindu-Kush Himalayan region. So mountains. There are 8 billion people in the world. 1 billion people live in the mountains. But 50% of global population is directly dependent on mountains. 1 billion people live in the mountains, but 50% are getting the benefits from the mountains. This is very important. Another very important thing that I would like to say is that global food security is 80% is coming from only 20 plant species. Only 20 plant species provide 80% of global food security. And out of that, 6 of them have originated in mountains: apples, potatoes, maize. So you can see how important the mountains are there. Very important in that context, we have to really see. Now coming to this region, the Hindu-Kush Himalayan region, it's one ecosystem, but shared by 8 countries. Nature doesn't believe on political boundaries. It's one ecosystem. So if China is working in the Tibetan plateau, they need to really work in the similar direction with the neighboring countries. Otherwise, this ecosystem will not work in the direction it has to work. So in that context, if we look at the Hindu-Kush Himalayan region, 8 countries shares it, and only as far as if this region is only 215 million people live here. But in the 10 river basins, 2 billion people are directly impacted by Himalaya. Directly impacted by Himalaya. So this is very important. And if you look at the global map, Indus Basin, Brahmaputra Basin, Ganga Basin, Yellow River Basin, Yangtze River, all these 10 rivers which are originating, this is the most irrigated region in the world. And the food that is produced in these basins, which are originating from the Himalaya, caters to partly food security of 3 to 4 billion people. That means how important is Himalaya in the context of global security in terms of food, in terms of environment. So in this context, if India has to develop by 2047, agriculture is number 1. Number 2, I would say Himalaya is very, very important if we want to achieve the self-sufficiency and if we want to be developed. If Himalaya doesn't survive, we will not survive. 2 examples, very much I would like to talk of what are the crises in terms of, we call it planetary crisis. There are 3 crises I'm going to talk to. One is climate change, means it is happening everywhere in the planet. Another one is biodiversity loss. And both of them are critical in this Himalayan region. That's why I would like to touch. So first, climate change. I was part of the discussion in Paris when it was signed in 2015. I was also part of SDG, which was mentioned in New York, and also in CBD to bring mountain perspective in this global agenda and global discussion. In Paris, we agreed 1.5 degree world by 2100 because the way it was going, it was very difficult. So we said, okay, we have to have. So India started implementing green hydrogen. We started alternative energies, solar energy, clean energies. But there is a large, huge target. Now we say we want to be neutral by 2070 as Prime Minister has announced globally the commitment from India. But by 2024, we have seen the temperature 1.5 degree target which was gave is almost reaching. By 2030, 70 years before we are going to reach. What does that mean for Himalaya? 1.5 degree was already too hot for us. It was on an average 2.1. If it is globally 1.5, in the Himalaya, it will be 2.1. And in some places, it would be up to 5 degrees centigrade would rise by 2100. So in that context, you will see huge impacts. You have heard and you have seen one of the major impacts, October 2023, right here down below, what happened? In Lonak Valley, what happened? Glacier Lake outburst flood. Then all of a sudden, you can see how big impact we had, Glacier Lake outburst flood. When we were doing a study, we found very clearly that the glacier melting is so fast. This glacier lake formation is one of the indicator. So in 20 years, from 1990 to 2010, from 3,400, it reached to 4,400. And from 2010, it has, by 24, it has reached 8,000 glacial lakes have formed all over the Himalayan region. That means a big threat. One is disaster downstream, which might wash your agricultural land, everything. And the one is very much a big impact in terms of agriculture. Loss of debris are actually going down and in the floodplains, making the agricultural land unproductive. So this is a huge impact that we will see in this region. Another very important thing, water is going to be impacted. So let me give you 3 examples of 3 basins. Indus, Ganga and Brahmaputra. In Indus, 85 to 90% of irrigation water for agriculture is coming from either snowmelt or glacier melt or permafrost melt. That means the strategy for us in Ladakh, Kashmir, India part of Punjab, how we can really harness that glacial melt or snow melt water and reserve that for irrigation. That should be our strategy. Now we are sitting in Brahmaputra basin. Tista feeds in Brahmaputra. It meets in Bangladesh. Another one is River Ganga, which is so important. So here in River Ganga, how much water is coming from glacier melt or snow melt? It is only 10 to 12%. Most of the water is coming from mountain watersheds. So our works on springs, water harvesting, wetlands, our VC was just talking about wetlands. Our groundwater recharge is coming from wetlands. So our approach in Ganga Basin and Brahmaputra Basin is how we harness water for agriculture from mountain watersheds and underground water in these 2 river basins. So the whole paradigm change in our research has to be seen at that macro level because the impact is macro. Climate change is happening globally. The impact is regionally in this case. So action has to be also visualized, vision in a regional scale, river basin. That's why I really wanted to mention. One more point on Brahmaputra, because many of Northeast people are here. It's only 18% around is coming from snowmelt from China side. It originates in Kailas, all the way 1500 kilometers it comes. And now many people say in the China side, there is a big dam being formed. Oh, we are going to lose water. We'll have huge problem in India and Bangladesh. I think that's a misnomer. 15 to 18% water you can manage from your watersheds. So much of water is coming from your Arunachal Pradesh, northeast states, Bhutan, and Sikkim in Brahmaputra basin. So water scarcity can be managed by ourselves. It's not a issue. The issue is if something happens to that big dams, the disaster and impact on our agriculture and people downstream. The vulnerability for disaster is increasing. So this is a macro level understanding, very much of climate change impact. I don't want to go in deeper because many of you will talk about small change. I have to say one thing, those small research are very, very important. So I call it a toad's approach. There is a small pond, toad lives there, and toad's world is only that pond. And many of our researches are of that scale. But we should have an eagle's view. Means all these ponds have to be connected. So the university, at the university from different colleges research, if it connects for different landscape all over Northeast, then it becomes a eagle's view, means vision for the region. So our strategy for agriculture research, our strategy for agriculture teaching has to come from this eagle's view and then demonstrate and work at the pond level, at the toad level. This is the strategic approach I think institutionally we have to take. Now, the second point is biodiversity. It's very important for Northeast. So much of our work, if we are saying organic, they are bioresources. 3 global biodiversity hotspots meet here. Mountains of Northwest China, Indo-Burman, most of our Northeast India states, and the Himalayas, Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh. 3 global hotspots are meeting and the speciation is taking place. Many species are originated here. Endemism in Northeast or the Eastern Himalayan is so high. 60% of endemic species of India is found in the Himalayan region. That clearly shows if it is lost from here, it is lost from this planet Earth. So for that purpose, the topic of this conference is so pertinent. Organic means you are very close to nature. That means natural farming. That means you bring many organisms and you allow these organisms to prosper. As was mentioned, traditional systems have to be brought back. The organic approach is the traditional systems, in my opinion. So if we really want to develop our bioresources or organic agriculture, few things in the mountain perspective. I think many people who are sitting here knows Professor Narpat Jodha, agriculture economist, who was in ICIMOD for very long and also in World Bank, very well known. And he came up with the approach called mountain specificity. See, mountains are different than the general plains. So for mountain agriculture, very much we have to see what are those specificities. I don't want to be very long. Maybe I'll have to conclude because of the time. But what are the mountain specificities? Just let me give you an example of Las Cardamom. Many students did PhD with me on Las Cardamom. So very important, when I look at Las Cardamom, what is happening to Las Cardamom? This last example, then I'll conclude. Las Cardamom is a low volume, high value, not labor intensive, non-perishable after drying. And you can imagine it is cultivated in marginal land. And it is really giving the environmental protection because it is agroforestry, it needs shade trees. This is what is the mountain specificity, means really a crop that is very much suiting the mountain conditions. So that is what has to be there. But the impact, I was still working here, 2001, 2002, 2003, 4, all of a sudden you see there is no winter rain. Continuously when there is no winter rain, the cardamom started facing problems, there were diseases, and then people started really suffering. Definitions of the resilience here, just by giving this. Cardamom, people started uprooting because it was not giving production because of the disease, and it was really impacted by climate change, temperature rise, and no rainfall winter. So people started coping. Coping means they uprooted cardamom, and for 2-3 years, they started cutting the alnus or other associatory. With that money, they survived. So it is coping for few years. But that will not help mountain farmers to be sustainable or long. Then came a scientific approach. So then say, what should be done? Then we said, okay, drought-resistant variety needs to be developed. So we found drought-resistant variety and started promoting it. But that is also adaptation. After some time, that may not work. So still we are using that. But the most important thing is resilience building. So what is resilience? Last cardamom needs shade tree. So then bring kiwi fruit. So kiwi fruit gives production, cardamom gives production. So if one fails, the other will give. Bring honeybees. Honeybee will also bring money to the house, nutrition to the house, but it pollinates your agriculture crops very much. Local Serena honeybees. Then do spice gardening in certain locations. So the farmers will have homestays. You will go to sit on all these homestead, another layer of money. And then all branding, the gifts which we have got, packaging, branding, marketing, then all of these comes. So if you diversify, if one thing fails, the other will help. That is what is resilience, in my opinion. And for future, organic farming, organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture is definitely a step towards developing a resilience, which is going to be a long lasting for the farmers. So let's discuss over the last 2 days or 3 days here and try to come up with innovative thinking on how farmers are able to take the research. I would say research, sometimes we say we publish, but we have to take a step forward. And I'm very happy the university and agriculture centers, colleges, they are taking this step. Research into use. You try to put it in the use. That is what has to happen, which is not happening in many academic institutions. Here, we need to really see this happen. And if we do that, and if we are able to bring good policy, agriculture people with the policy makers, if we can interact, then make good agriculture policies, then the practice by the farmers will take at a scale. We don't just want organic farming in Bermiok. We want organic farming in Sikkim. We want in adjoining Darjeeling Hills. We want in entire Northeast India. That is the level of scale. And we can get this scale if we are able to make inputs in the policy and if it is owned and taken by the farmers. So this is very critical. Science, which we are doing, needs to go to policy and then the practice. And organic farming and natural farming is one very promising pathway for a sustainable agriculture in future. Thank you very much for inviting me. I am very, very happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your profound insights and for enriching this gathering with your vast experience and wisdom. Thank you, sir, once again. May I now request our Honorable Chief Guest and Guest of Honor to kindly do the honor of releasing the conference souvenir, the abstract book, a book on green leafy vegetables written by Dr. A.K. Pandit, and a decade of accomplishment of College of Horticulture, Bermiok. Wait.
अभी दो देख अभी दो
Thank you so much, respected dignitaries. I now have the honor to invite Professor Anupam Mishra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal, to deliver the presidential address.
Honorable Chancellor of Central Agriculture University, Imphal, Professor Gurdeep Joshi ji, former chairman of UPSC also, Padma Shri awardee Dr. Eklam Sharma ji, former Vice Chancellor Professor N.C. Gautam ji, Professor Shantanu Kumar Swami, Vice Chancellor of Sikkim University, Professor Hardev Singh Yadav ji, Vice Chancellor of Sikkim University, colleague Professor A.K. Pandey, Dean College of Horticulture, distinguished guest faculty members, and the staff of Dean College, my dear students, executive of press, media, ladies and gentlemen. सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. I asked one question to our colleague, he is a faculty member of my CAU. I just asked, how many conference seminar you have attended? He just tell me only 28. Can you write 28 sentences about that seminar conference? He's failed to write 28 sentences about what he was attended so many seminar and conference. Every time we have to learn from anything, good thing from the seminar and conference as a expected outcome. Today I have also learned from Dr. N.C. Gautam. Just he mentioned about the आहार and व्यवहार. ऐसा हमारे यहाँ पहले भी कहते थे, क्योंकि आहार, our food system is related to our behavior also. Second part, he also mentioned about the learn more and earn more. Is a tag point for our this conference, and so many things about the Eklavya Sharma. Importance of hill ecosystem. Generally, people are playing, they never recognize those importance of hill ecosystem. How we are helping the other part of country to maintain our hill ecosystem. He also mentioned about the in the Hindu Kush mountain, 8 countries are dependent. This is a political boundary, not ecological boundary, but we have to maintain all ecological and political both. Just I wanted to add about this conference, why this conference is important and what is our role as a academician or as a scientist or as a student, particularly for this very important topic of this conference. Regarding the, as you all aware about the global scenario, is very funny thing. We are also a witness of our Gulf country war also. 1,000 tons of all bombs, explosion, and in India we are thinking about the organic. We are putting in organic thing in a different part of the world, and now we are discussing the organic part also. So what is the role of India? We have developed, our global developed so many scientific achievement in Europe or in US, but in our country, we have also developed the spiritual and adhyatmic part. So science without the basis of adhyatma or spiritual can't grow. अभी आपने सुना होगा गल्फ दुबई वाले बोल रहे थे इतना डेवलपमेंट किया है 5-star city they have developed, but without security there is no use. So why it is happening? Because of they don't have basis of adhyat, vasudhaya kutumbakam. That is our tagline of our India. So development, India, if we want really development, we have that mindset that comes from our family only, not from the education institution. We have, just I heard from some YouTube channels also, all the bureaucrat and all minister in Pakistan, they are from the Cambridge or Oxford or Harvard, all. They have studied in a very world-class institution. Despite of that, what is their behavior? The behavior comes from our family. So it's a holistic approach. Not only one institution can take in everything. We have to think in together or think in totality. Every stakeholder is important. That is the main concern. Generally, we are discussing about the sustainability. What it comes through natural farming only. Sustainability cannot depend on the external input. Externality that comes through externality. We have to depend on our internal input only. Because sustainability means how we are maintain the natural resources, means soil, water, vegetation, air, everything. Same thing with our institution also. Whatever we are discussing, whatever we are recommending, what is the outcome of research, we have to show in our ground only, in our institution only. If we are talking about the depletion of the natural resources, how we are maintaining that natural resource in our campus. First you tell me, how we are harvesting water in our campus, how we are maintaining our vegetation in our campus. We start from our home. If we really want to, in natural farming, so we have to show some commodity which is grown in particularly in this region, and the package of practice of those commodity. So that way we have to start our work. That way we have to promote this farming for whole world. What is the quality parameter? What is the packaging material? What is our storage capability? So many things it comes under one component. And every part is important. Every commodity, every component is important for promoting any natural farming. We are lucky in the world. First time we have used the bachelor degree in natural farming in our university. Nobody has done. We are lucky also in moon. First time we have found the water molecule in the moon. Nobody has done in the world. Same thing, we have also landed in the moon, in the south part of the moon. Nobody has done that. Same thing with our mathematics also. In astronomy also, we are the world leader. Same way we can also achieve, we can also develop some scientific backstopping for promoting the natural farming. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We are deeply grateful for your inspiring words and for sharing your vision and wisdom with us today. Now, we have come to a very important segment of today's program, the distribution of inputs to our progressive farmers. And I humbly request our Honorable Chief Guest, sir, to kindly do the honor of distributing inputs to our progressive farmers. So, and for this, I would like to call Mr. Yadav Prasad from Makha. Mr. Kesav Neupani from Pato, and Mrs. Karma Doma Bhutia from Thamsing.
क्या मटेरियल है सर?
There are vegetable seeds which have been given from Indian Institute of Vegetable Science, and hand tools and biopesticides from
One more.
the represented tree and others will be also 100. So there are vegetable seeds inside, neem oil, and small health tools with trichoderma, which has been developed from college.
Thank you very much. Now, it is my honor and privilege to invite our chief guest, Professor Pradeep Kumar Joshi, Honorable Chancellor, Central Agriculture University, Imphal, to kindly address the gathering.
गुड आफ्टरनून, सभी को नमस्कार। प्रोफेसर अनुपम मिश्रा, esteemed Vice Chancellor of Central Agriculture University, Imphal, Padma Shri awardee Dr. Eklavya Sharma ji, Professor N.C. Gautam, former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Chitrakoot Gramin University, Professor Santanu Kumar Sen, Vice Chancellor of Sikkim University, Professor Hardev Singh Yadav, Vice Chancellor of Sikkim Professional University, Professor A.K. Pandey, Dean, College of Horticulture, distinguished guests, learned faculty members, and staff of the college. Dear students, representatives of press and media, ladies and gentlemen, I extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers for inviting me to be a part of this important occasion. It gives me immense satisfaction to join this distinguished gathering at the inauguration of the International Conference on Harnessing the Potential of Organic and Natural Farming for Sustainable Agriculture. This platform brings together eminent scientists, academicians, policymakers, and progressive farmers, and committed to a shaping sustainable agriculture future. I would like to thank Professor A.K. Pandey for organizing this very important seminar, international seminar, at a very remote village of this Sikkim area. As Sri Eklavya Sharma ji explained over here, that Himalaya is the lifeline of our country. It's very important. Yesterday, I was free. So I had a sightseeing program towards Ravanangla. On the roadside, हम क्या देखते हैं? So many vegetable sellers were there. They were selling local vegetables which they had produced over there. Right now, I have seen a book on leafy vegetable authored by Sri A.K. Pandey ji. What I feel, that book is very important. On my way, अपने रास्ते में हम कई जगह पर रुके. One professor, Dr. A.K. Sherpa was accompanying me. तो जहां पर भी हम रुके, because I also belong to a hilly area, and nowadays I reside in Uttarakhand. So I saw so many vegetables that are found in that particular area also. There is a vegetable, I think, इस बुक में भी उन्होंने, डॉक्टर पांडे ने उसके बारे में लिखा होगा. I saw a vegetable which is named as Shishon in Uttarakhand and Himachal. So I just asked them, what do you say to this particular vegetable? So those sellers told me, we say it's Sisno. In our area, it is said that the poor people, those who can't eat meat, those who can't afford meat, either by their economic condition or due to their religious factors, so they take this Shishon, because it's a very nutritious vegetable. Not only that, I saw so many items which were sold by them, which were the people were selling them. I saw a Timur. So that is also very important for various purposes. I'm just giving you a very important example. You see, in hill area, the people, those who resides over there, and they live there, वहीं पर रहते हैं, वहीं की चीजें खाते हैं, definitely you will find that aging factor is not seen on their body or on their face. Sometimes they become a 75 years of age, 78 years of age, but if you will see them, so you will see that he or she may be of 58 or 60 only. So the reason is कि वहां का जो product है, if it is organic and if it is a specific type of item having so many vitamins, components, so definitely it will affect their body. I'm just giving you a very important example over here. 1 or 2 months back, I was in a seminar of a medical college. So the chancellor of the medical college, when he invited me at his residence for a cup of tea, so I saw a chutney over there, which was made by a product in our area that is known as bhangira. Definitely ये यहाँ भी होगा और वो कुछ और नाम से होगा. That is grown above 7,000 feet. That product is grown above 7,000 feet. So when I saw that chutney, so I just asked them कि ये आप कहाँ से लाए? ये तो हमारे बहुत इंटीरियर पहाड़ में होता है और नैनीताल अल्मोड़ा में तो ऊपर से हम लोग लेकर के आते हैं. तो he told me कि मुझे और पूरी बॉडी में न्यूरोलॉजिकल प्रॉब्लम हो गई थी, पैरालिसिस हो गया था, तो आई एम अंडर ट्रीटमेंट ऑफ ए वैद्य. ही वॉज रनिंग ए मेडिकल कॉलेज, बट ही वॉज अंडर ए ट्रीटमेंट ऑफ आयुर्वेदिक. he was taking Ayurvedic treatment. He told me that this particular chutney is very much beneficial in my treatment. And in that particular area, I have experienced that so many people residing there, they use that chutney, that item every day in their food. And they are very sharp. They may have not formal education. उनकी formal education नहीं होगी, लेकिन but they are very sharp. If you go in an interior village or a remote area, so you may find so many people residing there. They may not have formal education. वो आप दूसरे वर्ड्स में कह सकते, you can say it in other words कि वो पढ़े लिखे तो नहीं है लेकिन गुड़े ज्यादा है. तो you may find so many facts from them. उनसे बहुत से नॉलेज आप एक्वायर कर सकते हैं. I would like to say over here कि from all of you researchers, from various students, some of you will become assistant director agriculture, assistant director horticulture, or you may become scientist also. So never think like this when you go to a farmer. So never think like this कि you have come there to teach them. They don't know anything. कभी ये मत सोचिए कि वो कुछ नहीं जानते हैं और आप उनको वहां पर कुछ पढ़ाने के लिए आए हैं. Definitely you may have research, but sometimes you see that they may have a traditional knowledge and you can learn a lot from them also. Along with this, I would like to request Professor Anupam Mishra ji, Dr. Pandey ji to have a research, to promote researches on various aspects of these products, that what type of vitamin components these items have. And by these types of research activity, we can increase their market value. हम उनकी market value बढ़ा सकते हैं जब उनके components को करके. And along with that, we should have a research that how we can make value addition in these items. Because I was just thinking on one aspect कि इतनी सारी सब्जी लेकर के ये बैठे हुए हैं, यहां से निकलते हुए लोग इनसे खरीदते होंगे, लेकिन शाम के समय तो इनमें से बहुत कुछ इनका बच जाता होगा. इफ इट इज अ लीफी वेजिटेबल तो अगले दिन वेस्ट हो जाती होगी. तो वी शुड हैव रिसर्च कि हाउ वी कैन प्रिजर्व दीज टाइप्स ऑफ आइटम्स. किस तरीके से हम इनको प्रिजर्व कर सकते हैं, हाउ वी कैन मेक ए वैल्यू एडिशन in these types of items. I would especially like to highlight the remarkable example set by the state, this Sikkim, our gracious host for this conference, Sikkim's achievement as India's first fully organic state in 2016. And along with this, I would like to the academicians of the Sikkim area, especially involved in agriculture and horticulture, to take a lead to make organic state other hilly areas also, other hill states also. As we gather here over the next 2 days, I urge all participants to engage in a meaningful deliberations, share their insights, and contribute towards developing actionable strategies and policy recommendations. Let this conference not remain confined to the academic discussion, but serve as a catalyst for real change on the ground. I once again congratulate the organizing committee for their dedicated effort in bringing together such an eminent gathering. I extend my best wishes to all participants for fruitful deliberations and meaningful outcomes. And along with this, I would like to request Professor Pandey that whatever we do research in this particular horticulture area, in leafy vegetable, or in any area of this agriculture or in horticulture, some articles in local languages should be published in newspaper. It may be in Bangla, it may be in Sikkim language, it may be in Hindi, so that a common people may know the importance of that particular items, particular products, so that those items may be more popularized in the country, not only in Sikkim, but in the other parts of the country also. With a great pleasure, I hereby declare the International Conference on Harnessing the Potential of Organic and Natural Farming for Sustainable Agriculture formally inaugurated. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Our sincere gratitude for your gracious presence, invaluable words, and guidance. Your address has truly enriched and elevated the occasion. So as we have come to the end of the inaugural session, and to formally conclude the session, I now invite Dr. Diana Sagosem, Organizing Secretary, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Madam. Good afternoon, respected honorable chief guests, guests of honor, distinguished speakers, esteemed delegates, participants, farmers, and my dear students. It is a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this prestigious occasion of our international conference on harnessing the potential of organic and natural farming for sustainable agriculture. First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor P.K. Joshi Sir, Honorable Chancellor of Central Agriculture University, Imphal, for gracing this conference with his presence and for delivering such an insightful and inspiring address. Your words have truly set the tone for meaningful reflection and future action. Thank you, sir. I'd like to express my profound gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Anupam Mishra, sir, for sparing his valuable time to address the gathering and for highlighting the issues that we need to deliberate on during the conference. I'm very grateful to our guest of honor, Dr. Eklavya Sarma, sir, Padma Shri awardee, for gracing the function and giving valuable insights. I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor N.C. Gautam, sir, former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Chitrakut Gramodia Vishwavidyalaya, for his kind presence and sharing his experience. I'm very thankful to our guest of honor, Professor Santanu Kumar Swan, sir, Vice Chancellor, Sikkim University, for his gracious presence and his insightful words. It is my utmost honor to express my gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor Hardeep Singh Yadav sir, Vice Chancellor, Sikkim Professional University, for being with us and addressing the audience. I am fortunate enough to express my heartfelt gratitude to our chairman of the conference, Dr. A.K. Pandey, Dean, College of Horticulture, Bermiok, Sikkim, and College of Agriculture, Engineering and Post-Harvest Technology for his constant support, guidance, and encouragement for organizing the conference, without which it wouldn't be possible. My heartfelt gratitude to all the directors, deans, center head, HODs, faculty members, and staff of different institutes for their kind presence and making this program meaningful. I extend my sincere thanks to all our chairman, co-chairman, distinguished speakers who will be attending this program, without which this conference would not be fruitful. My deepest gratitude goes to all the delegates and participants from across the country and globe. Your enthusiasm and active involvement make this gathering meaningful and successful. I'm very thankful to my former participants, and my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. S.P. Singh, who is a program coordinator of ICR ASRP MEH, and Dr. Rakesh Sharda, the program coordinator of ICR ASRP PSEM, along with the PIs, Professor N.S. Johansa and Professor Deepak Tajaria, for immense support and making this program successful. The organizing committee are highly grateful to our sponsors and partners for their generous support and cooperation. I convey my heartfelt thanks to the print and electronic media, Doodleston and others for their efforts in taking for coverage of the event. I would also like to acknowledge the relentless efforts of the organizing committee, students and support staff, faculties. Your dedication, meticulous planning, and hard work have made this event possible. Finally, I thank each of you present here for being a part of this inaugural session and contributing to its success. May you all have a nice day and enjoy the beauty of country's first organic state. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Dina. I now humbly request everyone to kindly rise up for the national anthem.
Jana Gana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Kalabanga Vindhya Himachal Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladhi Taranga तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की जय.
So thank you, everyone. So since we have come to the end of the program, now we may conclude this session and proceed for the lunch and the technical session. Thank you once again, one and all present here.